Hello? There we go. Huh. That's weird. Can you hear me now? Alright, there we go. Cool. What up, bro? How's it going? How's everybody doing tonight? Live in, I feel that. Obviously, we'll give a little bit of time for people to show up. I hope everybody's having a good time tonight. I'm gonna plug the fact that I just launched my Patreon today. If you type !Patreon, you should get a link to it. The only thing that's there right now is I posted a primer for the 4-color control matchup with Death and Taxes. There were a lot of people in the D&T Discord that talked about that matchup a lot, not really being sure how to approach it, which confused me just because I feel like it's a very good matchup for us. And so I tried to write about why I think it's a good matchup, and I had a lot of fun. So I'm hoping to do more stuff like that in the future. And if you type !Patreon, you can contribute to that. You can also see the article itself. Yeah. Yeah, ice everywhere. Yeah, I'm very glad that I work from home and don't have to think about driving in this kind of weather. Although I assume a lot of places are just not going to open, because how could you? I cannot write you a primer for life, I'm sorry. Dog, yes. Yes, Ringo just came downstairs. Hi, Ringo, how's it going? And Dougal, welcome to stream. Thank you so much for sharing my post about the Patreon and the primer. I had a lot of fun writing it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I've like occasionally had like bouts of like really wanting to write, but not really knowing what I want to write. And I'm glad when I like find things like that that I really feel are worth talking about. And obviously, a lot of credit to my wife for helping me edit it. She is very good at helping with that. That is way too cold. I don't know how cold it is here right now, but it's not great. So far, season Dungeoneer has been okay. Um, I think it definitely has been getting boarded out a lot. It's hard to know how much of that is because it's a very easy card to cut against nonsense decks, and leagues tend to be a lot of nonsense, versus like evaluating that it is actually just too much of a liability and it's only good in a select few matchups. Um, yeah, I think it definitely has. If an initiative card fits in this deck, it is definitely Seasoned Engineer over White Plume, just because it is a better singular card. It is a better card. If neither of them are recruitable, you might as well pick the one that's kind of better. It fights over the initiative a lot better, and that's a big reason why I like it over White Plume, because if there is a big creature in front of White Plume, you don't have a million initiative creatures like the Stompy decks do. So sometimes you just lose the initiative and can't actually get it back. That's a lot of people came by pretty quickly, so I think we can just hop right into it. Oh my gosh, there's so many events here. Let's go. All right, we got a young pyromancer avatar that we're playing against. I think his hand is... So our opponent mulligans to 6. I think this hand is close enough. There's always a worry with hands like this that, like, if you draw more than one land in, like, the first 3 draws, it can be a little rough. But at least we have wastelands and fields. It's not like we just have 5 planes. Yeah, I think it is good enough game 1 as well. Let's see what it is. A swamp. Swamp Thoughtseize, you say? Alright. I guess we'll see what, Alright, they take the Stoneforge. I think that makes sense. I mean, I guess we'll see what it is. If it's like Reanimator, that probably makes sense. I guess it only makes sense if they're leaning on Exhume specifically, but we'll see. Not much to think about yet. So, and of course we draw not a white card, so the Solitude is still dead. Polluted Delta still could be a Reanimator. It is not Reanimator. Okay, just a control deck playing Thoughtseize or something. I guess it could be Storm, maybe. They shuffle off the Ponder. This is Storm gonna get another Solitude, sure. Definitely not Shadow with 2 basics. At least the fetch land certainly would have gotten a Watery Grave. I think it's most likely to be Storm. Yeah, priority means it's almost certainly Storm. Ant with Daze, huh? That's a little scary. I guess it makes their ad nauseas worse, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll literally never play around it, so it doesn't matter too much, yeah. Swords to Plowshares. I can Swords my Solitude, I guess. I think I'll put Yorion in my hand though, because it works the same way. It just means that like we can still Solitude and then Solitude pitch something, Solitude pitch the other if they go for it. And I think if we just pass with 3 mana up, there's like a chance they fish that out, and I'd rather they just not. I'd like them to assume that they just have nothing going on. We don't know for sure. I'm expecting it to be Storm, though. It's likely Ant, Swamp Island, Thoughtseize, Preordain. How's it going, Ben? I don't think it's likely to be a Doomsday. If it is, we're very lucky that we've gotten this much time, but I doubt it. Oh no. No, don't take the swords. Damn it. I don't think we can just like gain. Well, yeah, there's no way if we just gain 3. Lotus petal. I know I've seen a couple of the new jumpstart cards, but I do not even. I don't even remember any of them. Yep, Cabal Ritual, definitely it. Wishclaw. Alright, let's hope they somehow Wishclaw for something that... Just Wishclaw for the wrong card, misclick. They don't need to add Nas, but they don't have a deterministic kill either way, right? The storm count is currently 6. Yeah, I just realized that. The storm count is 6 right now, so they can't... Yeah, let me see if I can just make that a little smaller. There we go. Fixed it. Something costs 1 black. They are Infernal Tutoring. Yeah, they need to add Nas. They either need to add Nas or they need their Ponder to hit perfect. But they find the Infernal Tutor, which is smart, because now they can get everything. Yeah. Yeah, they had a red mana, so they could pass in flames. I'm just going to make them show me that the Tendrils is literally in their deck, because I'm stupid. And can't help but make them do it. Really? The tutoring... oh, that's End of the Exile Zone. Never mind. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Grafdigger's Cage, Leyline, Surgical, Mindbreak Trap, and Rest in Peace. Let's get rid of these Swords to Plowshares. Let's get rid of that Jite. Get rid of Timeless Dragon. Skyclave. Let me think. I guess it's just... Yeah, here's an example of like a deck where like you don't really want Seasoned Dungeoneer. It's just too expensive. Oh, I forgot about the Solitudes. I guess we still have some Solitudes in here, because I think the Solitudes are probably better than Seasoned Dungeoneer. Maybe not, actually. Oh, for Ave, yeah. I always forget about Ave. Yeah, I'll keep Lauren to potentially kill like petals and stuff that they play out through Thalia or whatever. Yeah. All right, let's be on the play and draw cards that matter. Not really into that. If the spirit was a Thalia, I would consider it, but I think this is just not very good. Ugh. Of course this doesn't have a white source, but I think we have to keep it. Leyline's good enough against them. If we draw a white source, it's really good. If they play a non-basic, Fields gets us a Plains. Bobby J, thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you for the follow. Wish Cloaca. I guess my opponent also mulled to 6, which makes a 5 feel less bad. Yeah, I guess the problem is that like field takes forever for us to get a white source, and they can just probably even just not play one, or like only play basics. So, yeah. All right, this is fine. Yeah, the other line can be beat, but at least it's like something that can definitely hit. Like, it will give a lot of their hands problems long enough for me to feel comfortable potentially keeping that. I think if it has a white source, it's certainly keepable. I think we just put back Plains Vial. I don't think there's a lot of nuance here. They did keep 6. Not likely to get turn 1s. God, the Commander discourse around Elesh Norn. I have a lot of feelings. I'm not gonna even waste my breath on it on stream. Other than that, I think I'm gonna say that I think Sheldon is a hack, and that's it. I'll leave it at that. Thalia? Thalia? Oh. Oops. Whoopsie. Oh. Well, hello. They chose to shuffle off their Ponder. I'm guessing they need to play more cantrips. So I'm just going to play Spirit here, so that even if they draw a land, they can't like cast a Brainstorm or whatever. Casting a Lion's Eye Diamond, eh? I was gonna laugh if we drew Lauren there. So definitely attacking here. I think I don't want to overcommit into a Massacre, so I think I'm just gonna play Aether Vial. I guess does Kaldra puts them to 3. Yeah, Swamp Massacre is pretty much their only out. They might have other removal spells, but like they're not. If they're trying to 1-for-1 my creatures, there's like almost no way they can get out of from under these fast enough. Yeah, I guess like. Now let's go for it. Mike, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. Yep, that makes sense. Dread of Night. Okay. Cauldron's better into that. Another reason Lauren is good here. I didn't expect it, but I'm certainly happy about it. Yeah, gonna try to kill you. So, at 7 life, ad nauseam really isn't an option, thankfully. This LED makes any potential past and flames lines a little scary, though. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because like I see how it could be good against initiative because it at least stops. It kills both Spellbinder and Thalia, but I don't know. Seems like another way to just lose to Chalice. Oh yeah, if they have it, they have to go for it. I just think there's like probably no shot. I like wonder if there's even a collection of cards they could play that would get them out of it. There probably is, but it doesn't kill Archon, but Archon isn't in that many lists. It's certainly not universal. So they also have Massacre, but I guess just Massacre for Storm count here. Yeah. That was a real good brainstorm for them, wasn't it? Oh, they're going for Ave here, notably. Okay. Yeah, I guess they just cracked for green because they could, not because they were doing anything in particular. Yeah. All right. They got us. Yeah, Ant can be tough. I think it's definitely pretty coin flippy. I think you have to probably. I think who wins the die roll is. It's like annoying how important it is, and that's kind of been true for a long time. Obviously, my opener wasn't beating them regardless of whether I was on the play or not, but they're in game one. Yeah, it would be really funny to play against four color and get to just like do a quick masterclass on the article I just wrote. It plays so much more answers, and I just also think like the way Tess and Epic Gamble are built now, they're just like so inconsistent. I just I don't know. It's weird to me how Tess now, like, I understand Galvanic Relay is a very powerful card, and I understand how like when you have Relay in your deck, it makes you want cards like Mishra's Bauble that you can immediately turn into cards. Um, but the fact that Galvanic Relay doesn't give you cards until next turn, and then Mishra's Bauble also doesn't give you cards until next turn, it makes me feel like it's no longer like a clear trade of like consistency for power to me that like it used to be against when you compared it with Ant. Now I just feel like it is both slower and less consistent. It's just more explosive, but for little gain from what I've seen. Obviously, I'm sure it's better against the blue decks, but like there's still value in like not giving your opponent extra turns, you know. Um, exclamation point deck should actually give you a link to my deck in Stream Decker now. I think I set up that command right. Also, for anybody who's curious, I launched my Patreon today, including an article going over the D&T matchup against four-color control, because there were a lot of people who had trouble with that matchup, and I kind of wanted to like talk about why I don't, and hopefully teach people how to approach the matchup. If you type exclamation point Patreon, you should get a link to that as well. Legend Gary. That's a good name. Sneep. Yeah, I don't know what that data is coming from though, so I don't want to lean on it too heavily. But I would say that's about as how often I win, if not more. Prismatic Vista Ornithopter. Is this Hammer, maybe? Could be Ninjas. I think... Let's go for Stoneforge. I think Stoneforge for GTA is gonna be the play regardless of what it is. I didn't think Hammer played fetches either, but the Ornithopter got me confused. But actually, it makes sense that it's Ninjas. Yep, Murderous Cut means it is definitely Ninjas. That is pretty much a Ninjas only card. I've only played against Hammer once, and I found it to be pretty easy. But that's only the one sample size, so I'm not sure. Ooh. It feels dumb skyclaving an Ornithopter, but I'm pretty sure it's right. Like, the deck is a lot worse without the ninjutsu enablers, so I think I just pressure them. And they don't even get an illusion after they remove the Skyclave. Broken. The best part of that is I use a Rishadan port playmat, so I can say port you, and then hit them with my port. Hey, Baleful Strix, I hate you. What's up? If we draw a land here, I think I'm... Ooh, I kind of like that. I was going to say, if I draw a land, I'm almost certainly GTAing here. But Lauren to kill the Baleful Strix is pretty nice, too. This card is just so good. Yeah, it's the second Brainstorm they've maybe been trying to look for permission. I'm not sure. Okay, they do have a daze. Darn. I think I'm pretty happy to offer this trade. I'm sure they won't take it, but... yeah. Yuriko. Alright, let's draw Crocus. Of course they immediately flip Force of Will. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Another Skyclave, though. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they did Brainstorm. So yeah, never mind. Well, you want to use that Force of Will? You do. 4 Spit Strix. Cool. Another Strix. That makes sense. Ganjo. I think I like just going for GT counters here. They can, if they trade with the Baleful Strix, that's fine, because we can use a GT counter to keep Yuriko from drawing a card next turn. After that, we could... the turn after that, we can probably, like, Season Dungeoneer. Yeah, I think getting GT counter seems really good here regardless, though. Yeah, that is our plan. As assuming they, yeah, I assume this happens. We get 2 counters. They get a 0/0 illusion, and then we can pass. They'll get to make a 1/1. They choose not to, though. Interesting. Or no, they don't. Sorry, they can make a 1 mana to make a flyer after they've already made a 1/1. Never mind. What is going on here? Alright, make sure we do it in the attack step. I guess we want to wait till after blocks, actually, because if they ninjutsu something here, then we have to use another counter. They don't. Cool. Yeah, that was actually wrong. Another plans. Interesting. So, don't want to play Dungeoneer because of the retrofitter. I don't hate recruiting for a Solitude and then equipping Recruiter with the Jite. It means they can't really attack with Yuriko because we can minus it, put Recruiter in front of it, and get Jite counters for free. Yeah, I like that. And Solitude, as always, is good insurance against nonsense happening. Yep, make it 1/1, that's okay. And we'll be pretty happy to pitch this Thalia. It's like fine in combat, but it's not that good, so. Alright, they drew an Ornithopter, that doesn't do anything, and an Island that is also not very scary, so. They probably just can't attack, which feels really good. They think they can only attack if they have an Injutsu creature in hands, in which case they have to attack with both. That's kind of the only option. Another land here. Yeah, I think we just play land and pass. Keep Solitude up. We'll probably Solitude the 4/4 they make off of the Ornithopter. Interesting. I could just Solitude it right now. I guess they can turn either of these into a 4/4, so that actually isn't that good. Or maybe it's good enough because it means that... I think I let them untap. They can turn either of them into a 4/4. Yeah, I think there is a chance that if they... I just make a 1/1. Okay, I think if they're just threatening to do this a bunch, I think I just cast the Solitude now while all the mana is down. And then we can potentially... We can think about -1 on the Thopter as well. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Yeah, I think this was actually probably the right thing to do in response to the Foundry untapping in the first place. Another land, another Retrofitter. That is fine. It improves like the efficiency with with the threats they make a little bit, but not enough for me to be like super concerned about it. Spirit of the Lab. Spirit's okay. I think I just want to move Jite over to the Solitude and attack. No, maybe that's wrong. No, that is definitely wrong. I think I want to just play Spirit and put Yorion into my hands. Yes, that is what I want to do. I think it's gonna be. I think we need the Yorion to blink the Recruiter so we can get a Skyclave and start taking care of the Retrofitter Foundries. My Twitch profile picture comes from, what is this? There. Let me get to you. It comes from the. There is the Onyxia raid video animation from forever ago, like the song Vanilla WoW thing. There's. I'll have to find a link to it if that doesn't make any sense to you, but yeah, it is from like the legendary Onyxia raid, like raid leader raging video. I think I just take this. Yeah. Yes, more dots indeed. 50 DKP minus. There's a basically there's a part of a video where he tells a bunch of people to go to the center of the room, and then immediately says if you're in the, they just like tells everybody in the center of the room to not be there, and the frame that I pick is everybody's smiley faces turning into frowns when they're told they're doing the wrong thing. All right, what do we draw? I think we're Yorioning regardless of what we draw, but I'm curious what we draw anyway. I wish Mom was good, but they sure do have a lot of colorless creatures. Yorion's also going to be good since it blocks constructs, though. Yeah. Just don't have a force in your hands to hardcast here, because that would make me sad. Right, I remember the line now. It is whatever the fuck you do, do not stand next to other people. That's the line where my frame is from. I don't think I ever experienced that with Ventrilo. I didn't use Ventrilo for long though. I think a lot of my like vanilla WoW was on TeamSpeak, and then I actually don't remember what a lot of our I guess maybe it actually had to be Vent. It would have been Ventrilo and like Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. I don't remember vanilla very well. I really like Mumble, but I only use it for like my friend group. I've never like been in a Mumble for like a raid. So I have no idea if it's like really equipped to handle that. Yeah, weirdly the last time I played was during Warlords of Draenor, and I was surprised that the group that I ended up playing with was still using TeamSpeak in like 2016. That kind of threw me off. Because TeamSpeak feels like so archaic to me. It looks like it too. It looks old and shitty. That's what they were thinking about. That's fine. I actually want the recruiter more than I want the solitude, so I think that's a mistake on their part, but is this going to be a hard cast days on the mom? Okay. They still all casted it. That's fine though. The mom was The mom was fodder. Honestly, I'm glad it's out of their hand. Yeah, I played basically from like pretty early vanilla all the way through the beginning of Cataclysm, um, with only a few short breaks because I started when I was 11 years old, and sometimes your interests change here and there, or sometimes you have to like do homework. I don't know. Um, but I basically played through the beginning of Cataclysm, and then Cataclysm was both really not doing it for me, and also I started college, so I didn't really have the time for it anymore. Interesting. They must have ninjutsu characters. Ninjutsu creatures. Spirit. I think I'm just gonna let those come in. I also just had a kid, so I get that. Yeah, I've actually been playing on. It was Moto for a while. As of honestly, like just a week ago, I started playing fighting games instead during my free time, and I've been having a great time. Yeah, Cataclysm definitely had some really big shoes to fill, and I don't think it did the best job. Um, Unfortunately. Let's see. So we can. I think we move GTA over to Yorion and attack. Then we can Skyclave a Retrofitter Foundry. We kind of force action there. Yeah, we'll start there. I think they're going to get another 4/4 this turn, but we've got ways to deal with that. Or is this going to be a... Oh, they make a... Oh, sure, they make a flyer. I should have thought ahead about that. In that case, I will just not attack. So what we can do here instead, I think, is just put blockers into play. We're going to start by Skyclaving. We'll just Skyclave one of the Foundries. I guess the one that's tapped, just to... If they want to use it again, they have to spend the mana to untap it. Alright, so going to be an easy block here, I think we just block here. I guess there's a chance we do this instead, maybe? I guess no, because the Thalia doesn't actually live doing that. It would clear their board, but... I guess we probably want the Skyclave in play. In which case, we actually want to do this. There we go. Figured it out. Oh yeah, I love games like this. This is my jam. I get why it's not for everybody, but God, you could give me board states like this all day, and I would love it. I love combat math. It is the best part of the game. Do I like wombat math? That's a good question. So I think we have to kill the... Let me think. So if we kill the Thopter right away, they can untap, turn it into a 4/4. We can attack with Yorion. We get 3 counters. Then they can untap Retrofitter, but they can't make another creature. So I think that gives us the opening. So I think that gives us an opening to cast Seasoned Dungeoneer, actually. And then they'll just be dead next turn. So, yeah, so let's do this. Jarvis, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We are in our second match of the night. Playing Death and Taxes, trying out Seasoned Dungeoneer, as you can see here. Alright, cool. Alright, so the nice thing here is we can play Seasoned Dungeoneer, get a land, play it. We can then move Jite over to Thalia, beat them with the first strike damage step, and then we can... They have a million lands, so port isn't really going to matter, but I will port them anyway. That is unfortunate, but we're still going to be okay. They have no choice but to attack, because Seasoned Dungeoneer means they're just dead, so... Alright, so we can do this, and this. And we can use one GT counter here, and then 2 here. I guess we don't even really need to use 2 there. At least we don't have to immediately. Yeah, so we'll do this. Shrink this construct. They get a 1/1. I don't think... Yeah, I'm not going to bother killing it. I will venture into the Undercity, go down the Forge. We'll put these counters on Seasoned Dungeoneer. And... I guess what I can do here is prevent... I can present 3 lethal threats, actually. So let's just do that. Kaldra's lethal, Seasoned Dungeoneer's lethal, Jite with a Yorion once we use a -1/-1 to kill the Baleful Strix is also lethal. Cool. Alright, let's board in these cards. Cards we want to cut are... Sash is like pretty bad. I guess Sash might be okay just as a creature that's big enough to deal with their constructs. So let me think about it a little bit harder. Yeah, it's probably just the worst. And then Thalia I have mixed feelings about because First Strike is only good with GT, but unbeatable if we assemble them. It might actually be better to shave some seasoned Dungeoneers since they have a lot of creatures. It's kind of hard to keep them in check. Yeah, I think the Dungeoneer might actually just be too greedy. Maybe we just keep... You know what? I'll keep one Dungeoneer in for my feelings. Yeah, looks good. We don't need to. I just like to. At least so far. We'll see if it's actually good. But welcome isolated system. Have you been playing much D&T lately, or you been on other decks or other formats? This hand is kind of slow, but it does have our one Dungeoneer, so maybe we keep it. I don't actually know. It's definitely pretty weak to just like one drop into Yorion. But Vile is really good here. It's definitely kind of a greedy keep, but I'm gonna try it out. Just go Island Ponder on turn 1, please. Big poo poo. What am I missing? Oh, wow, I'm sorry, Sleepy. I've been missing all of this. I'm actually like listening to music during stream for the first time, and I think it's pulling my attention in too many places. Seasoned DJ, that's really good. Sommelier Dungeoneer? How did I miss that? I am so sorry. Sommelier is a very, very deep in joke. Cool. Alright, they didn't cast a creature on turn 1, so I'm feeling okay. Force, Pitch, Ingenious Infiltrator. I'll take it. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Isolated. I love this deck to pieces, and I'll play it for forever, pretty much. Deal. Do the play points go to a reputable cause? Because that's what really matters to me. Initiative is going okay. I tried a White Plume list back on Thanksgiving that I was not that into, mostly just because I think White Plume isn't actually a very good card. It just has... I think it just costs 3 mana. It costs the right mana for a Stompy deck and also has Initiative on it. I think I've so far been more excited about Dungeoneer. It's just a question of whether it really fits in this deck. There are reasons why it might just not make sense in the long run, but it is very powerful, no doubt about that. Plains is good. That's true, we did have red white sauce. Vodka sauce is the best. It's just so good. What do I want to do here? I can't kill both their creatures, sadly. Um, it's like, do I... There's like a couple options. I can lure in the Baleful Strix potentially. Um, I could Skyclave either. I could Swords either. Question, by the way, if they have a ninjutsu creature either way, I probably should just Swords the creature that comes into play, is kind of where I'm leaning. I also can't spend too much more time thinking super hard because I'm down to 9 minutes. It's only game 2. Yeah, vodka sauce just has all the right things to carry so many good flavors. Wow. They just pass, huh? Well, that gives me some info. And okay, and a port is amazing. Yeah, it's gonna sound dumb, but the answer is vodka. That's literally it. It's just so I think I'm gonna lure in the Baleful Strix here. Yeah, you just literally cook. It starts with red sauce, but you like cook vodka in it, and a lot of flavor. You get a surprising amount of flavor from it, and it also like changes the like the texture and the color. Interesting. Alright, let's see what they got here. I assume this illusion token's attacking. Just the Changeling Outcast. Okay. No, just getting in for one. Good for them. If they have no ninjutsu creatures, I think I'm just gonna Swords the Outcast and Dungeoneer. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Like, I'm not that upset by just trading Lauren for the or just like chump blocking Lauren with the illusion token if that's what lets me get a huge threat into play. I think this is worth it. Oh, does that change anything? Yeah, that's gotta be better. I got a Force Pitch Brazen Borrower. I am happy to see neither of those cards, so. The reason to Swords it is so that I don't like it can take it's because it's unblockable, it just takes the initiative back right away. So if I know that I'm planning on playing Seasoned Dungeoneer, I just put the Torque is a nightmare. I get that creature out of the way so that they don't have an easy way to get the initiative back. I guess drawing in response might have been right there, but I don't think neither of those. I guess the Seasoned Dungeoneer is probably better than nothing. Better than anything I could draw. I gotta draw something. Yeah, I would have much rather had a Seasoned Dungeoneer than a Plains. Yeah, I should have thought about that. Come on, opponent. Give me priority. Notably, if we draw Caracas, we can just bounce the Turok and then put them, and then threaten to put them to 2. I wouldn't hate drawing Batterskull here. I think Caracas is probably the best draw, though. Recruiter of the Guard. I can recruit for a Stoneforge. To get a Cauldra. That's probably the best thing I can do there. Yeah. I think that's the best thing. I just want to double check. Yeah. I guess I should have kept the Wasteland untapped to hit the Underground Sea. Wait, Sleeve doesn't like pickles? That's wild. Pickles are great. Another one? Really? Get out of here. I guess they wanted it more. That definitely punishes me for not wasting the Underground Sea, too. Damn. Oh, they had a polluted Delta, so I guess it didn't actually matter. I should have, but it didn't matter, at least. I'm going to take this hit. Come on. Deck, what are you doing? Alright. Put Yorion in the hand, port him twice. What is this? I don't like it, whatever it is. Push the Thalia. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Hopefully the Ornithopter is a meme, but we'll see. It is not a meme. Oh no. Yeah, that might do us in. I would like them to pass priority to me, but they're also wasting clock, and it's getting pretty close, so there we go. Alright, drawing a card. Lots of lands. Nothing 3. I drew them into another Eureka. Yeah, of course. Alright, let's go. Gotta make it fast. Yeah, I didn't like that push either. I guess pushing either of the 2 mana creatures makes sense in that it means that we have to use our entire board just to trade with the 4/4 illusion, and I get that, but I don't think that that was... wow, this hand sucks. This hand also sucks. We might have to keep this, but... Strass Daddy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We are in game 3 against ninjas right now, and I'm looking at this 6-card hand, and I don't know about it. Doesn't look very good, but I think Mullen to 5 looks kind of worse. Yeah, I think at 5 minutes here, I'm just going to try to keep it. It's a lot of ornithopters, huh? Alright, so I can see if solitude for a ninjutsu creature, certainly. Never didn't have it. We'll put Spirit into play. Definitely clock pressure is the name of the game here. They snuff out, that's fine. Baleful Strix, sure. Sure. I'm surprised they didn't attack with Baleful Strix, but not a big deal. I'd love to see that. Italian Iceman, thank you so much for following the stream. Welcome. What is this? Brainstorm, sure. Wood or ice? Yes. Command ninjutsu. Yep, let's get out of here. If they have a force, they can only cast 1. Force pitches Baleful Strix. That's fine. Now I will solitude it. I think I'm actually just going to port their swamp here. Nice. 3rd island. You'll love to see it. The Ornithopter's back. Yeah, we're just going to keep the swamp tapped until they present another black source. Foundry. That sucks. So they'll get 1/4/4 out of this, and then we'll have to figure out what we do next. If we just draw a land and get to Solitude it, that'll feel good, but we're going to be going down to 8, and that's a little scary. If we have to, we can obviously put Yorion in our hands and pitch that to Solitude, but I would rather not if I don't have to. They don't attack with the construct, so that's good. Nice. The deck is really making this whole playing fast thing easy, huh? Yeah, it's really making it up. This is what loyalty to a deck gets you. Oh my god, another Retrofitter? That's and another Ornithopter. Oh jeez. Okay. Field of Ruin. Yeah, that's fine. I'll still attack, and then I'll Solitude the 4/4 when they go to make it. I think it's the best way to go. They'll be at the same life total. Yep. And then Solitude the construct token. They gain 4, then take 4. We have to find an answer to the second one, but we still have some time. And we're a minute ahead on clock right now, so. Yeah, so I think, whoop. So yeah, we're definitely going to put Yorion in our hands, and then we'll just cast Spirit. I guess I should have cast Spirit first because of days, but this is the kind of situation where the best play is one that you make quickly, so. I guess this also potentially gets them to use a Daze on the Spirit instead of on the Yorion later, so that's not even a horrible situation. And they're spending so much clock on this, too. They snuff out the Solitude, and then pass. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So I think I just do this, and then we trade one of the constructs, take 4, blink Skyclave to get rid of the Foundry, and then we block the other one. Yeah, this makes sense to me. Bad against a removal spell, but we're not in a position to really play around anything, so whatever. I'll take it. Another Force of Will. That's ridiculous. It's going to be a bummer to lose this one. So we have to chump the construct here. Seasoned Dungeoneer, you say? Alright, yeah, they got us. I guess we'll see if they clock out, but I'm certain they won't. They really are doing their best. But I think they'll get to the combat step before, yeah. Yep. Darn. Brutal one to lose. How's it going, Luminal? Thanks for stopping by as always. Actually, give me 1 second. Happy Thursday to you as well. Alright, going in the next match. So Luminal, now that what's the first beef that you want my wife to get in with you on Twitter? Contractually obligated now. Interesting. The double Caracas scares me a bit. But this curve is otherwise really good. And we're on the play, so I'm going to try it out. That is a giant stomping ground in the background. It is one of the big cards they used to have at GPs or Magic Fests. There was a Magic Fest not far from where we live, and my wife got it. Crushing side events. I've had it ever since. It's real nice. My opponent has mulled to 4. Yeah, it's that's what it ends up being a lot, but you know, it's cool. It's a cool thing to have on screen, have on my camera, even though like that's just where it is. Like I didn't put it there for the stream. Chilliest, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It is pretty chilly right now, so relatable. Curious. Is this the part where they scoop? Alright, what do we think we're playing against? They mulled to 4 and played no land and scooped to Thalia. Feels likely to be Reanimator, and I should just assume that it's Reanimator. I think it's likely to be a matchup we're boarding in like where we were boarding in like probably 11 of these 14 cards, regardless. So might as well go for it. Yeah, I agree. LED Echo would definitely go lower. I feel like black red is the kind of deck that would keep a hand that needs to draw a mana source. Like maybe it's like it could be like literally ritual, entomb, reanimate something. So I think that's a good call. Let's What's my last cut here? Oh, right, it's usually Mom. I play Leyline in leagues because there is a lot of really fast nonsense that usually involves the graveyard, and it's just incredibly powerful in all of those matchups. I wouldn't play Leyline in a premier event, but easy. Easy. Anyway, that's why we play Leyline in leagues. So it's funny that you asked at that moment. But yeah, there's just a lot of decks that just fold to it. I mean, you can have that opinion, but like again, I wouldn't bring it in if I was playing in a challenge. I wouldn't play Leyline, but you know, here we are playing in leagues where there's a lot of graveyard combo all the time, and I would like to maximize my win percentage in this setting. So here we are. Yeah, and there have been some like to Lunel's point, there have been times where like Reanimator is really popular in showcases, and why wouldn't you play Leyline there? This hand is great, and we're on the play. Verdant Catacombs, interesting. Hmm. I don't think I want to just wasteland that. I'm tempted to, but I think with no other lands in our hand, it's a little greedy. A bit too aggressive for my tastes. Hmm. Interesting. So we could potentially cast Thalia, leaving the vial open to catch out a cantrip, which I'm kind of into. Trop Plains might be Bant control, but the Verdant Catacombs is a little weird there, so I'm not sure. But I think I like casting the Thalia. Oh, okay. Bant initiative, huh? That's a little weird. Well, I think this game's over. Yeah, let's get Stoneforge. Stoneforge for Cauldra. We'll make sure that we can basically always fight over the initiative. Cool. Yeah, I was thinking either Recruiter or a Stoneforge. I think they both seem fine. Bringing these, other than the Rest in Peace. Dungeoneer is definitely good against other initiative decks, obviously, to give you another tool to fight over that. I'm going to board out GT on the assumption that they don't have very many small creatures. What else do I even want? I no idea. Is it like Bant Stoneblade, maybe? That's a good point. Noble Hierarch is definitely possible. So cards I'm thinking of boarding out here. I like these, maybe. Could also see just keeping in Batterskull and cutting the third Thalia. Thalia is just not that good against their creatures. They obviously they're playing spells. I don't think Thalia is that bad, but cutting Dragon maybe. I guess I could see that. Seems alright to me. I think this is fine until we know what they're like. Actually, know what they're on. Happy with this hand. Yorion Ranger? Good, yeah, good thing we have Jite, huh? What in the hell? Yeah, I guess it could be Maverick with Uro. I'm just... There was... It's just weird that they got 2 drops last game. I don't know. Okay, there's White Plume. Basic Islands makes me think they are not playing Maverick with Uro. Other than every other card, obviously, is... They're clearly on some shit. I just don't know what that shit is. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on here. I feel like we can safely just Skycleave the White Plume. Actually, I guess the problem with Skycleave and White Plume is it's very bad against Or it's pretty bad against swords. Yeah, I guess it probably is stasis, isn't it? Yeah. It's making me wonder if we just play port and pass. And then we can Skyclave the stasis. We could get aggressive, Solitude. Yeah, Solitude, White Plume, Skyclave, Noble. Yeah, actually, I think I like that. And I like leaving Wisp over Judgment, I think. Since we have the Skyclave in play. Yeah. Notably, we can also cast Wisp next turn regardless of whether we draw a land. Yeah, so Solitude, White Plume. Although I guess we were getting a land here off of it anyway, but either way, I think I like Wisp more. So they had a Savannah, right, that they bounced off their Ranger. Yeah. Yep, there it is. All right. I guess there's no reason not to tackle Skyclave there. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm happy to recruit. I'm just not sure what I'm recruiting. I guess Stoneforge with this Cauldron play is probably pretty good. Yeah, let's just do that. Sick. Easy. Let's grab some water before we get into the next match. Alright, let's hop in the queue. Here we go. Let's get those play points back. Uh-oh. This is not one of those hands that makes it seem like we'll get our play points back. They keep 6. We have 2 vials we can port. I'm gonna give this one a shot. Oh boy. Well, we know we're playing against at least. And we never didn't have the plans, obviously. I think I'm just going to play out Mom instead of playing Vial so that I have an immediate attacker for return to White Plume. I find myself doing this a lot in this matchup, and I think it's probably right. I guess I'll take it. This is actually pretty good. Because now we get to cast this Vial and use this Wasteland, although I'm not sure which lands I'm wasting here. I feel like it's probably the white source over the Ancient Tomb, but I guess they're probably more likely to have another white source or close enough to a white source than they are to have another soul land. I'm curious what you would do here, Luinol. Because I'm leaning towards this Ancient Tomb. I'm leaning towards the soul land over the white source, wasting here. Okay, that's what I thought. Cool. I guess especially since they cast the swords, if they had like literally any other land, they would probably play it over the Ancient Tomb, because obviously the tomb doesn't even represent anything when we're on our turn. So yeah, a lot pointing towards that tomb being right. Or they just have a City Traders. Right, they wouldn't expose the tomb if they had one. They have a City of Traders and a Seasoned Dungeoneer, so we get got here, but we do what we can with what we're given. Alright, play Vial. We'll Swords the Dungeoneer once they try to give it counters. Actually, you're right. I should sorcery speed it because I'd rather not get like touched or ephemerated or whatever. Yeah. Cool. We're okay. But you're right. I should have thought of that. Ugh. Interesting. So they still have the plains in their hands. Yeah, I think we probably just port the city, right? And then our next turn looks pretty good. Because we can, like... We can vial and recruiter for a stone forge, vial in the stone forge, and potentially pitch gas the solitude all in the same turn. Yeah. Yeah, looks good to me. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, I just mean we can pitch next turn. So we have to choose between porting or pitching, but we will see what they do. Okay, there's the plains. Chromox. White plume. You go in front of that white plume? Peacekeeper. Okay, Peacekeeper on Vial definitely is a bit of a beating here. Yeah. It's annoying because it means we have to use the Solitude right away, but like I think we're good. So I'm surprised they did not play White Plume. I feel like they should just zoom for Throne because that's the way they win. Thalia is so easy to pitch to Solitude. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I'll just do this now for aforementioned reasons about not losing to Ephemerate or something dumb. Yeah, this would be so much worse if they just throned here. I feel like the only thing that makes sense is if they have another white plume, but even then they still should have just cast that white plume last turn. Wow. Okay. I fucked up. I should have activated the vial onto and then maintain priority, but we're good. I'm going to tick both of these up. It is unfortunate we can't keep them from throning here, but that is how it goes. I wonder if I'm supposed to just lure in the Chrome Mox now, or if I'm supposed to wait for a potential touch or something like that. I feel like I'm supposed to wait. They have they have a decent amount of mana in play. Let's see what they got. A bunch of scary stuff, I assume. Jailer and Solitude are their only options here. Yeah, Solitude makes sense. That also makes sense. I guess this upcoming turn we are... Yeah, okay. I think I'm happy to put Lord in now, because we're about to put Yorion in our hands and then put it into play at the same time. And we can... It gives us... It means we're going to be able to reuse the Lauren if we really need to. Keep that on a 3. Keep this on 5. Wow, that's so good. I guess we start with this. Yeah, I'm happy to scry here. Don't need to make any of our stuff bigger. Oh, goodbye. I don't need planes. So we put Yorion in a hand. I think we actually just want to Solitude their Solitude and their upkeep. Is kind of what I'm feeling right now. Maybe that's wrong. No, that's wrong. I should just Yorion. I'm getting too cute. There's a very important reason why we want to do it this way, and that's because if we recruit for a Wisp and then Stoneforge for a Sash, then... Oh, did I hit the Cauldron instead of... I hit the Germ instead of the Cauldron. Whoops. That was an oopsie. That was a misclick on my part. But we're okay, because now we have Pitch, Solitude, Wisp it. Yeah, no, I just misclicked. I clicked the Germ instead of the Cauldron because I was not being careful enough. White Plume is fine. Yeah, I can get rid of all these. So they have 1 plane's in their hand right now. Yep, so I can pitch Solitude, or pitch Lion Sash to Solitude. We will put Evoke trigger on the stack first, then Solitude their Solitude, and then we do that. And now we Wisp. And they Swords the Solitude, and I'm happy with that. I'll live with that, for sure. Keep both these at their current counters. They scoop. All right, cool. All right. Feel silly for that mistake, but it worked out anyway. All right, this is easy since we know that they're on initiative. We can just cut Jite and 3 Thalias here. Actually, that might be... Jite is actually... Let me think. I think Jite is actually probably just better than any of the Thalias. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Well, this one is not gonna work. Get out of here. This is definitely better. Bottom planes. It's not great in this matchup, but I think it's worth keeping. Only so far down we can afford to go. Yeah, love to see it. Okay, never mind. You don't love to see it. I take it back. There's a touch gone, so that's good to know about. Okay, I can deal with not a white plume. It does make me worried about just another land and turn to Dungeoneer, but we'll see. Nope. Okay. Deal. Guys, play. I hope that they drew this white plume, because really, it's the initiative that wins the games, not the other creatures. Like, maybe they wanted to clear the removal out of my hand for it, but I don't know. That doesn't seem right to me. Oh, wow. They get to untap their Spellbinder. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll pass here. I'm not sure if I'm going to Plane Cycle, because I might need it around as Solitude Fuel. I guess there's a chance I'm just going to Solitude the... Okay, yeah, I have to Solitude that, actually. Let's see, it's at F6 now. And is this the Dungeoneer that's going to kill me? Sure is. There's like a 0% chance I come back from this, so I'm not gonna waste the time. Let's just get into the next one. Alright, what do we got here? Uh-oh. Okay, this is better. On a low land count, I It's either Recruiter or Dungeoneer. I'm pretty sure it's just Dungeoneer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. While my opponent is thinking about what to imprint on their Chrome mocks, I'm going to pitch the fact that today I launched my Patreon. I'm going to be putting pretty much all my written content for D&D is going to go in there. The only thing I have right now, I posted it today, is a matchup primer against 4-color control. And you also check it out. If you want a link, you can type !Patreon, and you should get a link to it. Nothing's going to be paywalled. I'm going to give like early access for people who, for patrons, but you know, I would rather people see it than not. So I won't be paywalling anything. Yeah, I like. Ooh. Writing is fun. It was a fun exercise, and I'm excited to do it some more. Okay. I was gonna say I hope to draw a land to just Skyclave, but I guess a lower value card to pitch to Solitude will have to do. I just hope they don't have their own Solitude here. Well, there we go. But now we get to recruit for... I think we actually recruit for a Lauren here because of the touch. That might be greedy over just getting Stoneforge, so... Yeah, that is greedy. I'm just going to go Stoneforge. White Plume, so they'll probably forage this. No, they scry. Okay. I'm happy to keep trading this back and forth. We are definitely going down the well. Caracas Wastelands. Do I want either of those? One land over the next couple turns. So if we draw a land next turn, we can cast Stoneforge and then put Yorion in our hands. Though we won't get to cast Yorion for... It's unlikely we'll cast Yorion until the turn after that, so we have like basically 2 turns to draw a land and have it be good, or we could just try to draw action. They're on enough mana that I don't think the Wasteland is really going to be that impactful. Although I guess if next turn we play Stoneforge, Waste, Tomb, and Port Caracas, they'll only be on 2 mana unless they have another land in hand. That's not too bad. But I guess it's also worth noting we're going to get a treasure token next turn anyway, so never mind. We don't need either of these. There we go. Figured it out. Yep, another land, so Wasteland wouldn't have mattered. It's possible it'll have mattered as a mana source, certainly, but not as mana denial, at least. Another White Plume. Which is a bit of a bummer. Goading. Probably goading the Skyclave. That makes the most sense here. Yeah. Okay. I guess we just attack with everything then. Yeah. Yeah. They're at 8 though, which is pretty low. Which makes me feel at least somewhat better about our position. Yeah, I think if the Stoneforge lives, then they're in a pretty bad spot. Of course, if they attack us, draw a card, and then play another initiative creature, then never mind, it looks awful for us, but... Sure. Interesting. Oh shit, we can... Oh, damn. I was hoping that we could throne this turn, but we actually can't because we need 1 more mana and play now. So we can only throne if we attack with everything. So I think... Yeah, because... Yeah, we'd have to have like no party creatures in our deck, unfortunately. Yeah, so I think they probably don't have much left here, given that they're casting Empty Shrine Kanushi. So I think we just do this. Don't think about it too hard. Yep, we got the initiative back. We'll go down the Catacombs. This 4-1 is actually going to be pretty big. Yeah, and we'll port the... I'm actually going to port the Ancient Tomb because it keeps them off of a hard cast Solitude. Yeah. And with the Cauldron, 3 is basically dead, so like getting them from 3 to 1 doesn't really matter. Cool, we did it. See, initiative's beatable. Yeah, obviously the games certainly have to go a particular way for you for them to for it to like have a decent chance, but like I think people are dooming a little bit about D&T's matchup against them. You have a lot of creatures you can fight over the initiative relatively well. Their amazing hands are like kind of unbeatable certainly, but like any normal draw from them, I think there's actually a lot of game to be played there. So that was the first league of the night. I'm going to take a quick break, probably 5 or 10 minutes, and I will be back for the next one. So yeah, I'll actually bring my deck list up so people can check it out while I'm gone, filling my water, getting a snack real quick. I will be back in 5-10 minutes. Alright, I am back. Let's hop into the next league. Thanks y'all for sticking it out. You know it. Don't you usually do D&D tonight? So you not have a game tonight? Here we go. I don't trust people with the Echo avatar. Oh, there's 61 Carter too. Oh boy. Ugh. I don't like keeping one-landers on the play. I'm more into this. I'll keep this. I think I can afford to put a land back here. Alright, they keep 6. Once upon a time. Could be elves, could be... There are some builds of Initiative Stompy that play Once Upon a Time, usually ones that have Mox Diamond instead. Elves, okay. And it is Nettle Elves, given the Birchlore Ranger, so... Very happy to draw that. Alright, so the Visionary won't do anything. Question is whether it's worth solituding the Birchlore Rangers so that they don't make another mana. I'm kind of leaning towards that not being worth it, but I'm ready to get punished for it. Yeah, that's not really a problem. Looks like their hand really wanted to go off with Symbiote and Visionary, so I'm very happy to have the Spirit. Okay, yeah, this feels pretty good. So now we can recruit for a stone forge here. I'm almost certain that's what's going to be. Yeah, recruit for a stone forge. Pass. We'll Vial and Stoneforge get GT, of course, and then hope to draw land so that we can GT them next turn and we can Solitude the Symbiote to make sure that we get counters. The other possibility is we just get natural ordered here, but like we can deal with that. Yeah, they are natural ordering. Yep, they sack the Symbiote, which is interesting because that means this. Okay, let's have main deck Crater Huff. Yeah, sure, I guess. Or main deck Progenitus. That's been happening a lot lately. I'm really not into it. So I guess this Stoneforge is getting Cauldra. I would say that Cauldra should be able to exile Progenitus, but that would be pretty dumb. Sure. Interesting. Except another natural order? Yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, let's get Containment Priest in there, Cage in there, Path, Judgment, Judgment. And I usually like Mindbreak Trap against Nettle Elves because there's a lot of dead garbage in here, and there's a chance that Mindbreak Trap can at least trade with a card. In a way that a lot of our other cards just never will. So, I don't love Dungeoneer. I don't really like Sash either, but we have a lot of cards that just kind of suck. Not much to be done about that, unfortunately. Let me tell you, I will never, ever forget when those kids called Progenitus Protogenesis. I will never forget. Alright, this hand's cool. Opponent has mulled to 5. Yeah, of course they bought a Rooftop Storm, yeah. Right, that is the follow-up, yeah. I love that I definitely told both of you this story like 6 years apart. I guess more like 5. Something like that. Ooh. Another Birchlore Rangers, eh? Daring, aren't we? That's a good sign. Yep, definitely just swords this. Unfortunately, Mindbreak Trap definitely looks a bit worse against a draw of this. A draw like this. Ooh. Yeah, I'll play the Spear instead of holding up Priest. I think they are more likely to want to be casting like a Visionary here than casting a Green Sun Zenith, but who knows? Maybe I'll get got. Yeah, obviously. It's right. The play is right there. So I could use Containment Priest here to stop Dryad Arbor from coming into play, but I think that's too low impact. I think I want Priest to do something better than that. Oh, they don't even go for that, so that's cool. Curious. Sure. Well, now I feel even more smart. This is probably going to be a Visionary. Yeah. Damn, I was really hoping they were going to attack with Quarian Ranger. Now that they've used a Swords to Plowshares, which is kind of interesting, I think I'm into just casting the. I'll just cast the Priest. This is probably going to get a Dryad Arborist that they can get into play now, and that's fine. Interesting. Yeah, let's pass. Yeah, please just go for a Glimpse turn here. I would love that. Doesn't look like they have the right cards to go for it, but alright, cool. Can we draw land here? Land here? Nice. So now we can recruit for a Stoneforge. flooding that a bit. Nice, I'll take it. It means we can port the Dryad Arbor while going for Jita. Mm-hmm. Nettle Sentinel, sure. If it's just the Nettle Sentinel, I can live with that. Ooh. I think I'm actually happy with Wisping to Vindicate the Quirion Ranger, because then the Dryad Arbor doesn't keep our Jite from getting counters. And even if they have another one, or they find like they find a Wirewood symbiote, then Wisp will just attack in the air. Interesting. That doesn't make any sense. Because now the Dryad Arbor is just stuck in their hands. They can't actually play it. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted it to not be wastelanded so bad that they made it so they couldn't play it at all. I didn't get that. Oh well, I'll take it. Containment Priest is really good, but I think this hand might be too slow. Having nothing to do for their first 2 turns is a little worrying. They've mulliganed to 6. Does that change anything? I don't think it does. I'm more happy with this hand. They keep their 6. We are also going to keep our 6. We're bottoming either Wasteland or Caracas. I think we're going to bottom Caracas. Whoa. Huh. Yeah, I guess. That's just worse than playing Dryad Arbor on turn 1, but okay. Okay, with another Solitude, we are definitely just gonna play Spirit, pitch Solitude to another Solitude to get rid of the Dryad Arbor, and now they can't cast any spells. Yeah, this is incredibly sketchy. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You sure about this one, opponent? So we're getting either Containment Priest or Stoneforge. Stoneforge ends the game faster. Containment Priest makes us a little bit safer against top decks, but they're in such a bad way. I think we Stoneforge here. Like, they need to draw literally a land. Yeah, cool. They need to draw literally a land or they do nothing, and they already have... I think their list usually play like 21, now they're down to 18 with both the Dryad Arbors gone. So yeah, there's a chance that the next matchup primer I talk about is honestly going to be Elves. Because I used to play Elves. I've played against Elves a ton. I feel like my win rate against Elves has never been higher. And that's even ignoring like the Newton Fiend Artisan builds of decks that technically contain elves but aren't really elf decks. Like, I don't know. I think people really underestimate how much that matchup has changed over time. Yeah, like Solitude and Skyclave, I think are both. I think it is hard to understand how much those cards really change the tools we have in the matchup. Oh, we're doing this copy pasta again, huh? I love it. Give it to me. Yeah, Solitude is the big one though, because I think this is something I might be stealing XJ Cloud's words here, but so many games against elves you lost with like 5 cards in your hands. And Solitude letting you actually use those cards in your hand to slow them down is like huge, because sometimes you really literally just needed one more removal spell to survive one more turn to get GT and lock them out from there, and it was just so hard to get that before with how little removal we had in our deck, and now we just have enough of it. I think it's a little sketchy, but we're on the draw. There's a lot of, we have all 2 drops in Vial. I think it's good. I just don't like that it doesn't have a basic plains, pretty much. Bayou. Is this elves again? It is elves again. Alright. Let's run it back. If elves is going to be this popular online, we might honestly need to put Peacekeeper back in our sideboard. Yeah. Hey, whoa. I didn't say the matchup was good. I just think it is not remotely as bad as people think it is now. I would still say it's an unfavored matchup, just not by that much. Um, yeah. Interesting. So they don't have another land. So they're probably gonna go just play an elf and then go off. I think the best thing for me to do against that is Spirit. I think our matchup against Fiend Artisan builds is absolutely positive. I think the matchup is like honestly really good. Against like classic Nettle Elves, I wouldn't say it's 50-50. I just don't. I think it's like 45-55. It might be 40-60, but that's so much better than it used to be. Yeah, there we go. 43-57. Split the difference. Really? Hmm. Oops. Nah, there's no way I take this block. I had to think about it for a second, but no. Okay. Alright. Something tells me that we're about to get Crater Heft. I've got a feeling about that. I don't know what it's coming from, but... Is there anything that we can really do about that? I think the answer is no, unfortunately. I think what we do is we recruit likely for a Solitude here. Yeah, we recruit for a Solitude, and then we pass? I guess we could Solitude the Druid right now. I guess that's probably good, because they likely don't have a Cradle. Yeah, we Solitude the Druid. Okay, I can live with this. If they're just gonna trade for my Spirit, I'm okay with that. Okay, they're gonna +1, that's also fine. Oh, let's draw like a Skyclave. Skyclave would be sick here. No, Wasteland. Do we want to sacrifice the Stone Forge or the Recruiter here to get some counters? I think we do Recruiter. I don't think it matters a ton, but yeah, I'll attack Crest. Yep, that makes sense. I'm going to kill the Sentinel while it's got that, and then I'll just save the other -1/-1 counter. Bummer. I'm going to take this up to 5. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, they're finally sacking. Killing the Stone Forge. That does make sense. At least makes some sense. Whoa. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I understand why that spot is bad for them. It just feels like there's more game to be played there than just scooping. Oh well, I'll take it. Man. I just have to figure out what these how exactly to board, because of the Dungeoneer just gives us a lot of cards that aren't that good. We'll do this. Yeah, it's the GT psychic damage. They just can't take it anymore. I think his hand is way too mopey. Blech. Ugh. We're gonna keep it. I think we put back Dungeoneer and Caracas here. Yeah. Man, these Once Upon a Time sure are locked onto Birchlore Rangers lately. What is going on? Alright. They are going off next turn, that's for sure. This Mindbreak Trap is going to get something. Hopefully it's something good. Yep, there's that. That is spell number 1. Spell number 2. Oh boy. Spell number 3. It's Collector Oof. It's a card to trade with. So the theory with Mindbreak Trap is that you're not really going to have much choice in what you get with Trap. You're kind of just at the whim of whatever your opponent happens to get caught in the crossfire. But by the same logic of how Solitude helps you win against elves because you get to use the cards in your hand instead of just dying with a full grip. That's kind of what Mindbreak Trap also does. It's just another way to trade with any card. Instead of just having cards in your hands that you never had the chance to cast. Yeah, you should never rely on it to do anything specific. It's just it is a way to trade 1 for 1, and trading 1 for 1 is usually good for you. Lol, I'm extremely dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly, right. Like when you look at all the cards that we boarded out, it's like the Thalias, the Lauren, the Seasoned Dungeoneer. These cards do they're basically blank. Mindbreak Trap will sometimes get something, and that's better than literally nothing. Can I draw a cage? That would be nice. It's not a cage. I don't hate this though. I guess the only problem is like the one thing with Mindbreak Trap is that like it doesn't look good in your hands that otherwise interact with them well, because like if you are removing their creatures, it's more likely they're going to play like 1 or 2 things instead of going off. So that's like the one thing that makes it kind of awkward, is like I think this hand is okay. It is not great, but I think it's okay. Hey, Sleepy, what up? Alright, give me something to do other than casting this Wisp. think I'm just gonna Skyclave the Visionary. It's not, the Visionary isn't doing anything by itself, but you know, again, try trading 1 for 1 as much as we can. I'm trying not to. Trying not to. Sleepy, you're corrupting me. What am I gonna do? Ooh. Alright, we have a lot of options here, and I'm pretty sure the one we take involves leaving Containment Priest up. I think I want to waste just... So I could waste the Cradle, Swords, the Nettle, just leave them with Forest and a Cradle that taps for nothing. I'm kind of into that, because we can also wisp the... I guess we can't wisp the Skyclave because then they get a creature which turns on Cradle, which is what we're trying not to do, but I think that makes sense though. Just cut them off of so much mana. I'm not worried about that because I have Mother of Runes, but that is also true. I assume they're about to fetch end of turn for a Dryad Arbor, and then we'll put the Containment Priest into play. Oh, they don't. Okay. Interesting. All right. They got me. I'm pulling the trigger here. Because now if they get a Dryad Arbor, we can at least wisp one of them. Or they... Okay, interesting. Never mind. I guess they're just, like, flooding like crazy, but, like, they gotta do something. Yeah, well, Stoneforge... I think I'm Stoneforging for Cauldron here, not even GTA. Yeah, they sure should be fetching. I don't understand what's going on. Mm-hmm. Grist, sure. Solitude looks great here. I guess it probably doesn't matter, but I'll keep the basic planes up. We'll kill the Grist, attack them with these. I guess I won't put the Containment Priest. Or no, we're fine, never mind. We're good. Just kidding. Yep, alright. Well, 2 matches in a row, 1 against elves. Matchup ain't even hard. It's still hard. It's just not as bad as it used to be. Yeah, please not a third elves. I like this hand. I'll keep it. Yeah, why am I in the elves queue instead of legacy? Yeah, what's happening? What? What is going on here? What's happening? Mom, can you pick me up? They discarded Urza's Factory to their Mox Diamond. Yeah, I was gonna say, this so far looks like a deck that cannot beat a Cauldron once it's in play. Yeah. It is an Urza's land, but it is not a Tron land. And we're on match 8, and this is the first Urza Saga we've seen. Oh boy. You'll love to see it. Oh boy. It's like they were checking to make sure their chalice worked or something. That was just a test run. That was just the test run, guys. They did not say anything in chat, no. Yeah, right. You just never know. Maybe there's a gear stuck. Man, we sure are gonna just equipment them to hell and back. There's probably an argument for vialing in the Skyclave now so they can't needle vial, but something tells me they're not gonna have needle in their main deck, so I'm just gonna let them go for it. Yeah, you can get another Mox Diamond, whatever. Literally don't care. Alright, that's a lot of mana. What's going on here? It's 8 mana? Karn. That's annoying. I mean, it's fine, but it's annoying. I think in that case, I'll just tag one of their Mox Diamonds now. Oh, bridge is a fair point. I should have thought of that. Is that one of them misplays you talk about, Sleepy? So I guess we probably... Yeah, we have to put Yorion in our hands. Yorion in hand, pitch to Solitude, kill a construct. And then put the card into 2 so we can't just get lattice locked. Run to the gun again next turn, unfortunately, because basically everything they can tick up is a turn that they can threaten to do that again. So we have 2 Skyclaves and a Lauren to draw to. I guess we can also draw... Well, I guess they have to animate this. They have to animate the bridge, which means that we can also draw swords to... No, we can't draw swords to Splashers. We can draw Wisp. Yeah, drawing Skyclave would be very smart. But I think Wisp, Skyclave, and swords. Or not swords, I just said that. Wisp, Skyclave, Lauren all work. That also works. That'll work. Because they can get lattice and play it, but we have a giant board, so like that they just die. Alright, that's hilarious. Iganjo's incredible. Yes. Get out of here. So we're bringing the Council's Judgments, certainly. Probably nothing else. Yeah, I don't think we're bringing anything else. Sash looks pretty horrible here. Let's try boarding out Sash and Swords to Plashers. Sword's going to deal with construct tokens, but they're going to have Chalice, so. Yeah, I love drawing that out. I didn't think of. It's the best. Yeah, let's just try this. I don't think about it too hard. This hand's kind of stinky. Wasteland, Field, and Port might make this okay enough. And Skyclave, obviously, is good against their deck. It just doesn't really present a clock, which is what I'm a little worried about. But it's probably fine. Probably not worth mulliganing. I guess also because they mulligan to 6 as well, so, and they mulligan to 5. Yeah, 5 cards, I feel like I just waste the first land they play, and I'll be in a really good spot. Blast Zone, eh? Is that worth wastelanding? Yeah, I guess it just has to be, right? Like, I guess one thing to, I guess, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Is maybe I can just play a plains and wait for a land that matters more. Right, yeah. I think I can afford to take the turn off. I can afford to wait on the wasteland. Thinking about it probably makes them realize I have one, but like whatever. What are they going to do? Not play their lands? Yeah, because like, what is they just going to play Blast Zone, then play like, I don't know, Plains and cast a Chalice? Or this. See, there's another thing I was thinking. Maybe they just have 3 slow lands and they're just casting a Saga on turn 2. Monolith is little. Okay, yeah. Easy. Easy. Oh, what the fuck? Of course. Yeah, we figured it out. Urza's Land Tribal. Oh, jeez. All right. They have a lot of mana. Well, hopefully they cast... Okay. I was going to say... What does this mean? They just have infinite mana and eventually they're going to cast something, but they just don't have anything that matters yet? Because if that's the case, I think I just play Spirit as an attacker, and then I just Skyclave the very first thing they play. I just have to make sure that I don't... I have to make sure that they're never in a spot where they can cast Karn and Lattice in the same turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With one more land, that means a maximum of 9 mana next turn. So I think I can play Spirit. Sure. It's literally a 5/3. I'm just gonna attack into it. What am I afraid of? You think I'm afraid? Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So same thing. They can't Karn Lattice us in the same turn, so we can just cast another Spirit. Alright, now they have a ton of mana. Right, because that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they have 13 mana. So now... Now what do we do? I guess we can just start by attacking twice. Actually, I should have thought of this. They can make a blocker. That's probably fine. I think I should have fielded it first, but yeah, I think I just live with this. Yeah, because they're just going to blast on them next turn anyway, right? So although I guess they'd have to blast on away their Grim Monoliths. I don't know. Not sure. So I think we Field of Ruin the Urza's Factory potentially. That would leave them with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 11 mana, so they can still Karn Lattice. Well, no, because we can tap a workshop, so that we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that works. They failed to find. Cool. They just don't have a basic. That makes it even better. Putting Blast on up to 2 here, I assume. No. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh, that's an aggressive attack. That Urza Saga is a little scary. Wait, what's up, Sleepy? What am? I feel like I'm getting memes. Oh, the first part was right click. Oh, this is what you want me to do, huh? I don't like that line. I see where you're coming from, but I don't like it. Yeah, so let's let him down to 7. I want to Skyclave something. Do I just Skyclave the Lodestone Golem? I'm going to Skyclave the Lodestone Golem, Legend Ruler Caracas, tap Saga so they can't make a construct. That would keep us safe from a Lattice Lock because we have 2 attackers in play. And then we put them down to 2, which turns off the Ancient Tomb. The only problem really is that... Actually, no, because that's going to unlock some of being able to play any of our spells next turn, too. Yeah, okay, we're doing it. Took me a while to get there, but we're doing it. Blast Zone goes on 3. That's fine. Save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they have a trillion mana, but they just pass. Huh. Alright. Yeah, okay, cool. It's like... It's really scratching my head there, but like... just to make sure I don't lose to anything, but... Pretty sure that was just weights. That was just good. I'm sorry I didn't bring in Mindbreak Trap. Only a little bit, though. It never would have done anything. I think you give plays that are efficient, if nothing else. Sorry, I haven't been paying too much attention. Yeah, it turns out Mindbreak Trap is much better against, much better in the format with power. Who knew? Ugh. If this had one more land, it would be so good. I don't hate this. Yeah, Timeless Dragon definitely worse than a Plains there. As it is many times, but that's why I cut down to only one of them. This hand's an easy keep. Just put the Batter Skull back. My opponent has Our opponent has mulligan to 4. Yeah, it is. It is both time and click efficient. All of your usual lines are. Whoa, 8 cast mull to 4? Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's just Cauldron them. Let's get this over with. Strifo, hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A little late on that Chalice. Alright, they're doing things. They can cast. They have some baubles in there. It makes me think for a second whether it's actually worth wisping the Chalice over Cauldron right away. I'm like kind of into that actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that, actually. I didn't think that was going to be something that kept me off of Cauldron this turn, but I think this works. Yeah, I'm curious what the cards were. Like which of them they top decked. I'm guessing the Chalice they probably top decked. Yeah, the 1/1s aren't really going to matter with our Cauldron, thankfully. Another Chalice on 1. All right. Yeah, I think it is potentially good that turn, just because of how much it slows them down. But yeah, maybe it's not worth it. It's 1 and a blue, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think this game is probably over. I think this guy Clay probably locks it up. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Always Sleepy Zero. Yeah, get out of here, Sai. Now they can't sack it, so. Cool. What do I usually do here? So I usually start somewhere here. I think this is about the, or I should say, this is usually the priority of the cards I'm bringing in. The cards that are bad. Mother Runes ain't doing nothing. I don't usually like, I definitely don't like Dungeoneer here because they just have so many more creatures than you. And given everything that we have, I might just cut this dragon. It's mostly Council's Judgment, which is good. These are just good removal. Council's Judgment especially is good against Kappa Cannoneer. I sort of like Grafdigger's Cage. It's just a single card that shuts down Emery, so that like your Caracas is kind of under pressure in a lot of games, and Cage just lets you ignore at least one part of it. Surgical, I'm like iffy on. The only reason I really like it is because like it is very difficult to beat multiple Urza sagas on top of everything else that they do. So I sometimes like Surgical as a way to make it so that you only ever have to beat the first. And then Mindbreak Trap is good. In their explosive starts, which are going to happen more, especially because we're on the draw in this game. So they're bad top deck, but the cards that we board out are ones we kind of actively don't want anyway. So I don't hate this. This Surgical is kind of dead in this hand, unfortunately. But I would happily keep this as a 6. So let's go for it. Oh, come on. Let's just draw Wasteland right now, please. No, damn. Well, thank you. I'm so flattered. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, but so much for only having to beat one Urza Saga, huh? Yeah, how about that idea? Alright, Cauldra. You're gonna put in some work. On the bright side, they're losing one construct from this saga, using it as a mana source to make the other one, so... Of course, I say that, and they're gonna peddle and play an Ancient Team or something. No? Okay, we're good. They're gonna get a Needle, and they're gonna Needle Stoneforge, and I'm gonna be sad. Blech. Turn 3, by the way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we are definitely solituding here. Get out of here. Another Solitude. I think I just have to Judgment the Needle. And then we take, like, 15 damage next turn or whatever, but hopefully we draw a white card and then Cauldra plus Solitude stabilizes. I think that's probably our only plan here. Okay, we're only taking like 12 damage now or whatever. Oh, of course. I'm such a fool for thinking that my Cauldra would ever stick. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the next game. I would love to play first, thank you. This hand is kind of mid. Really love this Mindbreak Trap, huh? I don't think this... I'm not excited about this hand. I don't think it's worth mulliganing. It's definitely just, like, kind of got cards in it. There's not really a coherent plan here. All right. I was gonna wasteland that, but now maybe I lore in it. Lauren's probably kind of greedy against force, though. I think I just have to waste it, probably. I guess if they're still only going to get one construct out of it, so maybe that's fine. Yeah, let's lore in it. Let's go. Please don't have force. Just don't have force. Yes. Let's go. The only thing that worries me about using the wasteland this early is that our hand is very expensive and we don't have another land in it. I guess the counter argument to that is we need a white source, really, but come on, come on. Is this for you, Chylith? Okay. I was thinking now I might be into wasting seat porting tomb. But now we have the stone forge. I don't think they have any zeros in their deck because they would have played them to make their thought cast cheaper. So I don't think they actually have another artifact in hand to cast to turn on the Mox Opal. So I think I just waste seat, cast Stoneforge. I don't want to make them draw a card because I think the fewer resources they have right now, I think the better it is for me. So I'm just going to waste seat and cast Stoneforge. And we'll just get Cauldron to end the game fast. Sure. Okay, that's a way to turn Mox Opal on. But they still don't play anything, so. So we definitely have to be worried about Otawara here bouncing the germ. That would suck. Nothing to do about it, but just worried about it is all. Alright, let's attack with Cauldron again. What's the best thing to do with our mana here? I'll probably just port something. Yeah. I'll probably port the Seed of the Synod. So whatever we port they can use in the Saga, I don't think porting the Tomb matters because 4 is basically equal to 2 here. So I think I just have the blue source. Notably, this also forces them to use the Mox Opal to make the construct, secretly taking away another blue source. Which is actually important because they're about to get an Aether Spellbomb, which I should have thought of as well. Oh, Shadow Spear. That makes sense also. In that case, get out of here. J-Dub, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. Force Pitch Force. Alright, how about another Solitude? Alright, I think we got this. Because now they go up to 8. But we have swords for this construct, and then they have nothing. They're just playing off the top. I guess they will have 2 cards to draw off the top with the bauble, but that's it. Yeah, I think swordsing the construct is better than playing Spirit. Yeah, it definitely is, actually. No question. Yeah, right? It's like a counter war, but better. I am very excited to play Spirit next turn, but unfortunately we couldn't afford to do it here. Emery is fine because summoning sick. And they mill both Odawaras, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry. I literally had the mana available. You got me. So... yeah, it probably is Cage. I really don't want that to be right, but it probably is. Let me see. So... yeah, because we really need to... if we draw a land off of Lauren, it feels really good. Or, because we're making them draw cards, so never mind, it's not even good. Yeah, it's Cage. I can tell you're really broken up about it, and honestly, same. good, very good timing on drawing that cage, honestly. Retrofitter does not matter. There we go. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's wrap this up. Let's get this trophy. Yeah, our deck was definitely being, I would say, somewhat generous in a couple of those spots. I was wondering what matchup you were about to name. I was wondering if I was thinking third elves would be funny, but no, Doomsday actually makes a lot more sense. I don't remember if I've trophied with this list. I think I have. I think I have at least one trophy with this list. So this, I think this would be the second. I don't know. I don't remember that for sure, though. All right, here we go. Okay, Thalia. Whatever you say. Snape. Jeez. No. Okay, it's coherent. Let's go. Definitely a plains. And I think a Dungeoneer. It's Dungeoneer second plains, but I think I'd rather be able to cast 3-drops. DJ. I really like that. The shorthand for her. Ooh. It's a Chalice deck of some sort. Sorry, Mom. Alright, what kind of Chalice deck are you? The one I really needed this mom to beat. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, Christ. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure. Alright, there's still a game to be played here. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm still gonna do this though. Okay. Okay. Okay, they're playing an Archon list, which is good for us. Yeah, okay. I'm good. Jesus Christ. Okay. uh You mind break trap maniacs. I feel like that should be the updated Oracle text for mind break trap, right? Doesn't seem like that difficult of an ask. This hand's fine. I think it's really hard to mulligan any hand that can cast a Stoneforge in this matchup. Excuse me. Quit with the Spellbinder. Come on. Get out of here. Yeah, we could have got their Lotus Petal. You got me. Oh my god, calm down. I'm not sure I'm actually upset about that, though. That sets them back so much mana. I'm going to port them here. Alright, this costs 4 mana. Yeah, so I'm still gotta do it. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we... I was thinking of solituding here. We could pitch Containment Priests, because like they don't have an initiative creature, this Containment Priest isn't likely to do a whole lot anyway. Um, the other option is we can untap, plain cycle, Skyclave the Spellbinder, and the Spellbinder can just trade with the Solitude. I think I like that more. And now we don't even have to... yeah, now we don't have to plane cycle, which is nice. Maybe we do anyway. Because we're either plane cycling or we can port the City of Traders, I guess. That's probably actually good because it keeps him off of casting a top deck Seasoned Dungeoneer. So I will do that. Really? Okay, deal. I'm surprised Thalia is still in their deck. Ooh. Casting Dungeoneer is tempting, but I don't think it's actually right. Because I think it's better, with how weak their hand is, I think it's better to use the Dungeoneer to immediately take the initiative from them when they finally find an initiative card. So with that being said... I think I just pass, and I Solitude... I guess I can bounce the Thalia. Yeah. Yeah, my only worry is that it gives them an opening to cast Dungeoneer if that's the last card in their hands. But maybe I just have to get my mana in play. Yeah, I think I just have to take that risk. A Chalice on 2. Weird. I kind of like... I want to recruit something. I'm just not sure what. I could recruit a Wisp, maybe? I could recruit Lauren. I could just recruit a Solitude, actually. I don't hate that. I think I'll get Wisp because having a flying attacker is pretty valuable. And I'm just going to Wisp the Illusion token. Just get their creatures out of the way. Field of Ruin does not trigger City of Traders. It's only when they play a land, not when a land enters play. Yeah, I thought a little bit about there. I think there's a couple viable Wisps targets here for sure. Alright, so this Dungeoneer is something we can deal with. Okay, they do play the planes right away. That makes sense. Nice. Yeah, so I don't want to get cute. I'm just gonna attack with Wisp, get the initiative. And so I have to be worried about touch of the spirit realm right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to port the planes now in my main phase and then go to my end step and Solitude Dungeoneer in the end step. Although, notably, no, actually, yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, let's go for it. I was thinking they could forge onto the Thalia, but they can't actually do that because they don't have the initiative. So, never mind. And now I think we have a board that they're not really going to be able to contend with. Because they basically need to play an initiative card every turn for the rest of the game. This one is a little annoying. I wonder if it's worth just putting our recruiter in front of this. I think it is, because this Thalia's... Okay, yeah, they just scoop anyway. Yeah, I kept looking at those life totals. They were kind of funny. Oh, I was at 81 cards. I forgot I missed one of my Thalias when boarding out. Whoops. Alright, now we just got to win on the draw. I'm not bringing in Mindbreak Trap. I almost said that before you even had the chance to bring it up. I'm happy enough with this. Spirit isn't great, but it's a 2-drop that can attack, and sometimes that's all you need. Alright, they finally didn't have a turn 1 3-drop, so that is good for us. Or a turn 2 3-drop hands? So they must just be on Seasoned Dungeoneer hand then. I was thinking if this might be Palace Jailer. Stoneforge is a scary card to be under Palace Jailer, though, so... So I'll play Spirit, because it stops the Monarchy draw, and then we have Swords, and we could potentially just take the Monarchy. think they're representing Solitude here. So I don't think I'm going to get aggressive. Although I guess if they had Solitude, they probably should have just cast it before. I'm a little confused. I'm going to start with the Council's Judgment because it plays around a lot of things. See if I can just Judgment the Jailer. I don't know if this is right, but them passing with that much mana up is just very strange. Okay, yeah, I don't understand why they didn't Solitude last turn then. Oh well. Well, I think they definitely. I think they just should have cast Solitude on their turn, so they got the draw off the Monarchy. I think it's totally fine for them to Solitude the Spirit in the Abstract. Another Chalice on 2, huh? What's up with this? So I think I'm gonna Swords the Solitude and then Lauren the Chalice. Yeah, exactly. Nice. So now we have 2 creatures in play to potentially fight for the Monarchy. And if they play an initiative card, then we might be able to just take both the Monarchy and the initiative. Alright, they have their own Krakus. Just kidding. I'll still play this Containment Priest, though. This is another Solitude? Yeah, bummer. I start to say, is this going to be an Amaria's call? We're going to cry about it? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, it's not looking good, but we have ways to beat this. We really need to draw, I think, like Wisp and nothing but Wisp. Judgment actually works. Yeah. Judgment. Oh wait, we gotta bounce the Thalia first. Then we cast Judgment. hit the angel token. Yeah, of course. I think is that there's one more Solitude in their deck. That's not bad though. They'll probably have another removal spell, but you know, it's not bad. I'll take a Batterskull here because we just need to be able to put bodies into play. Yeah, makes sense. I'm going to let Thalia hit me here and bounce it end of turn so that I can definitely cast the Batterskull next turn. This is a weird game. Okay, I like that. I was wondering if that would happen. It's a good thing we have Lauren. I'm surprised we're still in this game. But I think as soon as they play an initiative creature, we might not be in it anymore. We'll see. Yep. I maybe actually should have been worried about their own Lauren here, killing Batterskull. Maybe I should have just kept the mana up. I think I almost certainly should have with how much they have in play. Another touch. Alright. Ooh, Mom is going to be big here. I thought about casting Cauldra. There was a reason I had for not doing it. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was just that they could take the Monarchy back right away, so I was like not that into it because of that. What? Well, we have now beat initiative twice. I don't know why they scooped, but I'm not gonna complain because here's yet another trophy. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. They were like 6 cards. They drew. We were like 12 turns into that game. They had the Monarchy the whole time, and I don't understand what was going on. Because like they weren't just playing lands every turn. They cast like 3 Solitudes, a Palace Jailer, and 2 Swords to Plowshares. I don't really understand what they could possibly have in their hand that they aren't casting. So I don't know, but I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain because we got a trophy. Yeah, maybe they got too sleepy. I relate to that. It's getting pretty late. I think Death and Taxes is slightly unfavored in the matchup. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, the City of Traders in play doesn't really matter though. Like they have so much more mana. They certainly have the ability to play lands if they have them. No, they hit 0 initiative cards that whole game. They certainly never cast any if they drew them. So anyway, it is now late. I got to prepare for the winter storm that's coming in here. Got to make sure we're all set for that, and then get to sleep. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I'm gonna one last time tonight pitch that I have just launched my Patreon this afternoon. I'm gonna be doing various articles about Death and Taxes, whether it's my thoughts on specific cards in the deck. I've launched it with a primer for the matchup against 4-color control because there were a lot of people who were having a lot of trouble with that matchup. Even though I think it's really good, and I hope that the people who felt that way read that article and learn a bit about what they might be doing wrong. We'll see what comes next for it. I'm not going to release articles in any cadence at the time being. I just wanted a place to put my writing, and I know there were people who were asking for a way to support me that wasn't through Twitch, and I think that's part of why I did it. But yeah, check it out. I'm going to be posting there every now and then as soon as I have stuff to write about. Yeah, 4-color got a lot easier with Minsk. And everybody who isn't sure why that is should go read that article and learn why. So yeah, thank you everybody. I'm going to take off for the night, and I hope you all have a good night of your own. Yeah, have a good night.